For now, though, I want to start by announcing the winner of a Honda car. Yes, we need to clap for that person. There is one person who has won a car and then forgot the key somewhere. So if you know that you don't have your car key with you, kindly move forward and pick the key. Otherwise, you may fail to go home in time, and we don't want you to have the excuse of the award going on up to midnight when it did not. I'm going to start by welcoming the Nkwanzi Cultural Troupe, led by Karitundu Ebo. Let's put our hands together for them. They are going to be entertaining us. And Ebo, kindly come forward and give us an entertainment to usher us into this beautiful evening. You're most welcome.
Thank you. What's in it? Welcome, Music Uganda. Shema. What's it? Naktunguaya, apalango naktunguaya, atia palango naktunguaya, 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 palango naktunguaya. What's up? Hit it. Where comes Uganda? Watch it. Take up. Naktunguaya, Naktunguaya. What's it? Naktunguaya, Naktunguaya, Naktunguaya. What's it up? Check it. What's it? Aha! Naktunguaya. Check him up. Naktunguaya. Nakira palango. Naktunguaya. Weka miziki wa Uganda. Tena ma. Che. 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 Aye barudi kubanu ni abarudi aye. Barudi kubanu ni abarudi aye. Aye barudi kuna kuna barudi aye. Aye barudi kuna kuna barudi aye. Asante sana. Asante sana. Asante sana. Asante sana. Moja moja. Tega. Moja. Tega. kulaba ennyonyi ezeza Buganda ezeza Acholi ezeza Bunyoro ezeza Busoga Twala 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 matagange Twala matagange Twala matagange Twala matagange Twala matagange Twala matagange Winde macho Twala matagange Twala matagange Mukaikuru mukaikuru bomurura Twala matagange Mukaikuru bomurura Twala matagange Mukaikuru narete nsonga zanje Twala matagange Mukaikuru narete nsonga zanje Twala matagange Mukaikuru narete mugonje wawanje Twala matagange Mukaikuru narete mugonje wawanje Twala matagange Adere tuwo mukisa Twala matagange Twikaro kurunjo mumaka gaitu Twala matagange Twikaro kurunjo mumaka gaitu Twala matagange Tukazale yonakana Twala matagange Akojo nyaka isiki Twala matagange Akojo nyaka isikiwe Twala matagange Watwala matagange we Twala matagange Twala matagange we Twala matagange Mukaikuru ya gamba Twala matagange Mukaikuru ya gamba we Twala matagange Akansekesa kagamba Twala matagange Akansekesa Twala matagange Uwojo yasemererwa Twala matagange Okulete nsonga zaitu Twala matagange Twala we watwala mataganje we Twala matagange Twala we watwala mataganje we Twala matagange Twala Wayero mnyamahunde kweta kuleta mutaito Kwatire ndongo yange Kwatire ndongo yange Kwatire ndongo yange Twatwa kuleta mutaito Owengo mobya mirota Owengo mobya mirota, owengo mobya mirota, tweta kuleto mutaito. Wengaro bya mirota, wengaro bya mirota, tweta kuleto mutaito.
Abisiki mchweka chweke.
Abisiki mchweka chweke, tweta kuleto mutaito. Kwatire kinyege kyange,
Kwatire kinyege kyange.
kwatire kinyege kyange, tweta kuleto mutaito.
Ewan.
Sekeranga mena iwe kijumba, sekeranga mena iwe kijumba we. Wole botanse kire kijumbe, ngambo ya ngoli jikamboli. Chali sembera hanyi kijumba, nkwati hamata wali kijumba we. Woli jana kirungi kijumba, noya kankenye nyosi kijumba we. Muliko, Italiana Calico. Muliko, Italiana Calico. Ashia wagiria hoginyweho, banyani bango bayeho banyweho. Chweka mutayo yomire, mutayo wango boyukonyeho. Zijeho zinyweho, banyoni wawe banyeho banyweho. Muliko, Mwitaliana Calico. Muliko, Mwitaliana Calico. Ndora byabatobenda. Sento buziri mpwaho, nditunda rugabire yanjye. Abakyara bakanyanga, sente zawe nazo ntaito. Ndora byange njenge. Ndora byabatobenda.
Vale. That was Nkwan's Culture Troupe. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, DJ. And ladies and gentlemen, let's clap for the Nkwanzi cultural troupe that has just been entertaining us. Good entertainment, and we appreciate. I've just been informed that the chief guest will be with us in a couple of minutes, and we don't want to lose time, so we will start. When she comes, I will be guiding you on how we shall move, but that will be from when she joins us. So, ladies and gentlemen, I wish to, first of all, to say Happy New Year to all of you. May I request all of us to say hello to your neighbor to the left. To the left. Your neighbor to the left. And then feel free to turn to your neighbor to the right. Good. It's good to have all of us here, gathered here for a wonderful thing. The awarding of the National Nutrition Champions, excellent performers in different fields. And as we will be told by the experts, nutrition is bigger than just having food. It is bigger than just having a volume on your plate. That's what the nutritionists and the nutrition experts have been telling me. Initially, some of us thought that when you have the 3 meals a day, that is adequate enough. As it turns out, even when Uganda is a food basket for an entire region, there is still a big challenge, and recent survey shows that we have 29% of Ugandans who are stunted. That is huge. That is huge. 29%, those who can work the maths, out of a population of 44 million, is beyond 5 million almost. So that's a big number, almost 10 million actually. 29% of Ugandans stunted. And yet we have food. Recently, actually just 2 weeks ago, I was in Kenya. And for about 5 days, I was trying to compare the availability on the plate in a restaurant that the Kenyans have in comparison to Uganda. In Kenya, those of you who move a lot and travel, if you get 2 dishes on a plate, then you're lucky. If there are 2, it is meat for breakfast, meat for lunch, meat for supper, and then sukuma wiki. But in Uganda, you will have like 7 children are playing with others, and yet we still have a population which is stunted. So we need to keep discussing, we need to keep thinking how we can improve on the nutrition for our development. And that is why, partly why we are here, because we are here to recognize the different personalities, the different experts who have been undertaking different actions in the field of nutrition. So feel at home, feel at ease. We are going to start with the acting president of the Nutrition Association of Uganda, who has just joined us. She's going to start by welcoming us. But before I invite her to do that, allow me recognize a few faces, and not in any particular protocol. Allow me recognize Honorable Flavia Kabahenda, MP for Chegegwa. She's here with us. Allow me recognize Dr. Nicholas Kamara, the MP for Kabale Municipality. He's here with us. Let us also recognize Dr. Daniel Chabayinze, Ministry of Health, and is the Director Health Services in charge of public health. You're most welcome. Allow me generally for now to recognize all the partners. All the partners, whoever you are, there are many of them here with us who have supported this award ceremony from the beginning, the identification of the different awardees, up to now when we are going to have this award ceremony climax with the different recognitions. Thank you very much. We recognize all of you. At an appropriate time, I will be citing each of you individually. But allow me also specially to recognize the UN bodies that are present here. World Health Organization, UNICEF, all of you, World Food Program, thank you very much for participating. USAID, thank you very much for participating in this, and if you have a representative around, thank you very much. Let's put our hands together for our judges. They will find time to talk. The judges, that is their special table. May you all stand up, judges, please. The judges, led by Professor Kaya. Thank you all very much for a good job done. At an award ceremony like this, many people are usually anxious. Was the process on merit? Was it credible? Were the judges themselves credible? Those are the questions that keep going on in our minds as, you know, the consumers of whatever you have done. So we really credit you for that. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me now invite Florence Tushemerirwe to come and talk to us. Thank you very much for that hand clap. You can even do better.
Thank you, Mr. Charles Odongo. Thank you so much for the introductions. And I am Florence Basimwa Tushemerire. For this event, I am going to concentrate on the last name. Please concentrate on the last one, Tushemerire. It means we are happy. The Nutrition Society of Uganda is very happy to host you, our guests, the nutrition champions, and, and all distinguished guests. So thank you so much for honoring our invitation to participate in the Nutrition Champions Awards event. Thank you so much to the judges. Thank you so much to everyone, each one of you. Every little thing you did contributed a lot. So I will quickly go through the presentation. I'm going to do first things first. I acknowledge our hosts. The Nutrition Society of Uganda is hosted at the College of Agriculture and Environmental Sciences and under the School of Food Technology, Nutrition and Bioengineering. I thank you so much, Professor Muyanja and Professor Atuhaise, for hosting the association for all this time. I also recognize the event sponsors down here. I could have left some logos out, but please forgive me, but we appreciate your contributions towards the success of this event. I acknowledge and I want to thank so much the organizers of this event. Our contact person for this event is Dr. Gaston Tumuhimbise. Please stand for recognition with your team. Those who organized this event with Dr. Gaston, please wave to the guests. Thank you so much. I also want to appreciate the nutrition champions. Without you, we wouldn't be this happy today. And I thank the Nutrition Society of Uganda members. Not everyone could make it here because some people are busy, some are unwell, some live very far, some are online. But I want to thank you so much for trusting us to be able to host the Nutrition Champions Award event today. I will take you through the Nutrition Society of Uganda history, our vision, the mission and objectives, and then I will officially welcome you to the event. So the Nutrition Society of Uganda is an umbrella organization of professional body for nutritionists. It was established in Uganda here for us to be able to increase the visibility of nutrition, its importance, to coordinate nutrition action together with the Office of the Prime Minister, and then to train more nutritionists. So this society is comprised of people that it's a wide range of people, from academia to civil society to NGOs and all that. So the professors are available to give the younger professionals mentorship and also lead them into research so that we can be able to generate evidence that can inform our policies in the country. And then it was initiated in 1999 as Uganda Action for Nutrition to streamline the nutrition education and advocacy. And in 2004, we registered as a corporate body. However, in 2016, we rebranded into the Nutrition Society of Uganda. So we rebranded so that we can be able to tap into a lot of resources that are available on the international scene. If you look at other countries, they have the Nutrition Society of Ethiopia, Nutrition Society of Kenya. So we wanted to be uniform with our sister countries so that we can be able to support each other better. It's a member-based society. We currently have more than 400 members, and later on I'll tell you what comprises the membership. Our vision is adequate nutrition for prosperity. So as you know that in the whole country, not everyone has enough food to eat every day. Not everyone is food secure. But this society would like to contribute towards ensuring food security, ensuring nutrition adequacy, and ensuring that we prevent malnutrition in all forms. And then our mission is to promote food and nutrition security and well-being in Uganda. So it doesn't mean that if you're food secure, then you're nutrition secure. So I don't want to go into lecturing about nutrition, but the two are different, but this society contributes to both of those aims. So we have 4 strategic objectives. We have sharing knowledge, we have awareness creation, advocacy, and networking. This is one of the networking events, and that's why I put it last. So we want to share nutrition evidence. We have, okay, so I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you where I work. I work at the School of Public Health, Makerere University. I am a public health nutritionist, so I train public health nutritionists. So one of the things that we focus on as nutritionists, whether you're a public health nutritionist, whether you're an applied nutritionist, whether you're a dietitian, is to share all our institutions, be it academia or the Ministry of Health or civil society. You generate knowledge. So the society is all about sharing that knowledge so that it can eventually reach our bosses at the Ministry of Health, and that knowledge will inform our policies. Then we have awareness creation. Among us, there are people who love to write, there are people who love to go out and give nutrition talks. I do free nutrition talks at corporate level. I talk in church, I talk in organizations, I talk on one-on-one, I teach little children how to feed healthy, but that I do voluntarily. So, but in here we have people who blog, we have people who publish papers, we have people who make very good nutritious products. Dr. Nachimbugwe, you pay for the adverts, and then we have other people that teach in different capacities. So we are creating awareness of a healthy diet. What does it mean to have a healthy diet? Why do I have to have a healthy diet? Why do I have to prevent malnutrition in the first 1,000 years or 1,000 days of critical opportunity? So that is all about us. Advocacy. Some of you, maybe a long time ago when before we rebranded as UGAN, we used to do campaigns. Would campaign during the breastfeeding week, would campaign on different days, so that we could raise awareness that actually nutrition contributes a lot to these events that are ongoing. It contributes a lot to every SDG that we are working towards. So very soon, maybe the members of parliament will see us approaching the parliament, negotiating for healthier diets. Very soon, Minister of Health will see us approaching their office, negotiating for better policies. We need a food and nutrition policy in the country. Very soon, we shall be negotiating for the food-based dietary guidelines. There is a lot to negotiate for. So this society is all about advocating for such. Networking. This is to enhance sharing, learning, and social behavior change regarding the value and benefits of adequate nutrition. So this event fits very well in this and the last strategic objective. We want to recognize, we are recognizing people that have contributed towards negotiating for better policies, those that have contributed towards the first food and nutrition bill, those that contributed the research that informed the draft food and nutrition policy of 2003. So they have done a lot. So that event fits in here. These are our past leaders, those who led the Uganda First. It was Dr. Mwadime on the left, was the founding president. He led us from 1999 to 2004. Then Dr. Sally, William Sally, led us from 2004 and 2006. Then Ambassador Professor Joyce Kafunda led us from 2006 to 2012. And Dr. Elizabeth Madra from 2012 to 2016. So from then, Dr. Mwadime took on as the president again, and I am the I'm the vice president. Dr. Gaston is the secretary general. We have Lukia Birungi, the secretary, and Phoebe, the treasurer. We have committee members over here. I couldn't get everyone's picture, and others are actually here. And if you're here as a committee member, please wave to the guests. We have Professor Achille Kaya. We have Dr. Thank you. Dr. Peter Milton Rukundo. Dr. Hanifa Bachu. Miss Anita Hilda Komkama, she's not here, but she's the first picture up there. Then we have Mr. Muzaffar Sengendo. Senyondo. Then we have Honorable Ronald Afidra, Assistant Commissioner Samali Namkose. Commissioner, please wave to the people. Thank you. We have Mr. Ahmed Luangula and Mr. Brian Rawogo. Some of these members are not here today, but as you can see, the committee is a mixture of academia. It's a mixture of members of parliament. It's a mixture of people that work in civil society. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh. So today's event, we have a document at the Ministry of Health, the Nutrition Action Plan, the second one. That document has a national nutrition advocacy and communication strategy. And one of the objectives in that strategy is to advocate and communicate nutrition across all sectors. So nutrition issues are multi-sectoral. Every sector in the country contributes something to food and nutrition security. So, for example, without water, we cannot eat well. Without firewood, we cannot cook the food. Without markets, we cannot buy the food that we cannot access at home. Yeah, so it's multi-sectoral. So today we invited all of you here so that we can discuss, we can talk, we can share experiences, we can share ideas as we enjoy the ceremony. So we are recognizing the people that have contributed to the food and nutrition security in Uganda ever since the nutrition, maybe food science and technology course started in this country. So that's why we are here. Enjoy the event, and in case you have any questions about my presentation, I'll be here to mix and mingle with you. Please feel free to ask any question. And also feel free to approach these committee members. The committee members that I showed you earlier, feel free to approach the leaders and ask anything you would like to learn about the Nutrition Society of Uganda. Thank you so much. With those remarks, I welcome you to enjoy the event.
Can we give Florence a better hand clap? Thanks for the good presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me now invite Professor Muyonga from Makerere University to come and talk to us about the evolution of nutrition science teaching in Uganda. Let's put our hands together and welcome Professor Muyonga.
Thank you very much, MC. I do hope the operators have my short presentation, and I'm going to highlight the journey as I know it and as I've gathered from a few people, but this should be a presentation that many of you would continue contributing to, so that we compile a more comprehensive story about the evolution of nutrition training. Do you have the presentation? I do have the story, but I think the visual would be useful. So let's be a little patient. I did share a presentation, and I hope they are going to be able to retrieve it. Okay. All right, thank you very much. I think we are now good to go. As mentioned, my name is John Muyonga, and I will go through this presentation by speaking about where we are, the journey to where we are, and my thoughts about where we should be going. With respect to where we are, I did a bit of searching, and these are programs within Uganda with the word nutrition within the name of the program. There's over a dozen of them. No, actually over a dozen institutions and over 20 programs. So we are able, and these are tertiary institutions, we are able to get training right from certificate level in nutrition all the way to PhD. So where we are, I think, is a rich place to be. And thanks to the champions, we've moved a long way. Again, regarding where we are, when you look at a number of those training institutions, they actually have several PhDs amongst their staff. That's a good place to be, I would think. We also have a wealth of nutrition programs that are going on that institutions can use for training nutritionists. Student research within the institutions is mainly focused on community nutrition. We have, however, limited research in things like biochemical and molecular nutrition, areas of nutritional physiology. We also have limitations with regard to lab capacity as far as doing the molecular or biochemical nutrition. And lastly, the interest or the amount of work going on in some of the specialized areas like sports nutrition, geriatric nutrition is still quite limited. And when we think about nutritionists or people doing nutrition knowledge, first of all, I should make a confession. I do not have any training in nutrition. I'm a food scientist from bachelor's to PhD. So there are a number of us in that category who have not trained specifically in nutrition, and these include people who've studied medicine, a number of them. They are really doing nutrition work, and there is really no problem with that. We have others who've studied hospitality, home economics, biochemistry. My sister Rona is a biochemist. We have, I'm sure, many doctors here. And I think this is not unique to Uganda, but it's good to recognize that nutrition is beyond those courses that I mentioned as having the name nutrition within the program. We, of course, also have foods and nutrition taught in secondary schools, and that contributes to the base from which we can get students for nutrition programs at tertiary institutions. Our journey. The journey has been, I think Kyambogo University really is where the seed started. And not Kyambogo University, but Kyambogo. And if you are to understand the history of Kyambogo University, which I didn't know, I had to look around for it. Apparently it initially was in Kokonjeru. There was Domestic Science College in Kokonjeru. And this then was moved to Kyambogo, and the name changed to Domestic Science College. The people from Kyambogo, how many of you knew this? Oh, one. That is how bad we are at the history. Then the Domestic Science College eventually transformed or got renamed into Uganda College of Home Economics, and later on this became part of ITEC, and eventually to the faculty at Kyambogo currently. And a number of the champions we celebrate nutrition emerged from home economics. We also had a journey starting a little later on at Makerere University, where in 1988 it was decided then in 1988 the Department of Food Science and Technology started with the degree program commencing in 1989, and that degree program had approximately 20% courses which were nutrition, and most instructors were not nutritionists. We had people like Professor Kaya, who had studied agriculture. We had people from chemistry and so on. So that again is an independent seed planted by this time at Makerere. And then we had some programs, at least as far as Makerere is concerned. We had the BSc coming a lot later in 2008, but in 2002, no, 2008. The BSc in Chambogo started in 2002. Makerere started with the masters before the BSc, and I think that was a good strategy because then you had capacity to run the BSc. My friend Professor Kakitahi started the School of Public Health MP, the Public Health Nutrition, whose dates I didn't catch. Today when I saw him, I almost wondered why I didn't see him yesterday, because then I'd have those dates here. Some of those from Makerere who actually, unlike Professor Kaya, who seemed to have a nutrition background and taught at the nutrition in the nutrition program, and I think it's really interesting, good that we still have these people here. Dr. Magalanyago, you possibly need to stand up so that yeah. And then Professor Chikafunda, who her background is in agriculture, but later on she studied nutrition. So those were the few people who had actually got training in nutrition amongst the people who are teaching, who are teaching nutrition. Along this journey, there have been efforts to enhance or to ensure quality, and this is by no way comprehensive. That's why I said this needs to be updated as we go along. But a number of you possibly would be aware of programs like NOMA. I'm sure Peter is very aware of NOMA, which was a collaboration with universities in Norway and other universities in Africa to ensure that nutrition also took into account issues of governance. And the current debate where we are involved with the Office of the Prime Minister and other entities of government, I think really taps in on that project, NOMA. We also had another one called HENA. HENA was really about harmonizing the curricula for master's level training in nutrition, and it also had European partners and partners within the continent. We, at least at Makerere, had other collaborators. We spent a lot of years collaborating with University of Oxford Brookes, and through that had exchange programs which helped bring in experts like Roger Whitehead, who I believe, for those of you who studied at Makerere, remember how much he brought into the MSc program. Of course, later on, you know, as we are all aware, the National Council for Higher Education has come in, and some of the quality enhancement activities can be attributed to their effort. And as we think about the future, I think it would be in order to look at the environmental scan. How do we stand? And please add, remove, feel free to edit this, but those are some of my thoughts, that amongst the strength, we do have quite substantial human capacity that can participate in nutrition training. We also have increasing interest in nutrition, increasing interest in the public. For years ago, if you told people you are a nutritionist, they would wonder what you're doing around and not in the kitchen preparing food. Now Florence tells you she's invited to many places to speak. That never used to happen those days. Then we have a big number of tertiary institutions that are already offering the programs in nutrition. We have increasing number of students who have the science base that then would be make them admissible to nutrition programs. We have partners that are implementing nutrition programs, and there are quite a number, and those would be very useful in training of nutritionists. We have experts in complementary fields, because nutrition really builds on complementary fields. If you do not have biochemists, then your nutrition would be shaky. So we have experts in the complementary areas, and we of course have regional and global partners. And I think what we have amongst the partners in today's event tells us that the interest in nutrition is substantial. But we also have areas for improvement. I do think, and this is again for debate, that we can become more efficient, that we are duplicating a lot and therefore not utilizing resources optimally with respect to training of nutritionists. I am currently teaching an MSc nutrition program, and the number of students that I teach, I feel like this is a waste of resources. We could harmonize and do better. Limited capacity in some of the fields, especially those closer to the basic sciences. And I think we need to improve our understanding of the relationship between nutrition and complementary fields. For an average nutritionist, when you're thinking about areas like microbiology and how it impacts nutrition, not just through food poisoning, but through, for example, your gut flora, the understanding of those and the research related to those is rather limited. Then I think we can, or we should be strengthening the relationship between the training and the practitioners. I see all these students we've trained, if I ask them, have you come and given a lecture? Maybe they haven't. And it's possibly not their problem. If you ask me, have you invited them? There's also a problem over there. So we need to do better with respect to linking practice to training. We, of course, need more research funding and so on and so forth. Looking into the future, nutrition is everywhere. It's many fields are working together, and we ought to look at this. This is, okay, I didn't include the source, but this is, I think, by a group from University of Wageningen. They've really tried to highlight aspects that contribute to nutrition, whether it's data science and data management, genetics, and molecular biology, and things like microbiology. How do we, as we look into the future, we really have to use this as our reference point. And my thoughts are that we need to do the following if we are to improve this journey. We are talking evolution. The evolution shouldn't end. We need to continue advancing with respect to nutrition training. And some of the thoughts include strengthening the link between the training institutions and the practitioners, whether they're in government, industry, or within the community, making sure that we have more practical, problem-based approaches in training, and certification. I think many disciplines now, certification is an area that differentiates the quacks like myself from the real nutritionists. Then increasing on coverage of some of the areas that I feel are weak. I do still feel we need to strengthen the basic sciences and the link between genetics and nutrition, so that our students can conduct research and do interventions in those areas. We also need to look into strengthening the link between nutrition and the behavioral sciences. Those of you who are into practice, I think, acknowledge the importance of behavioral science and other applied sciences. There's a link between nutrition and agriculture, and a lot of the interventions have those links covered. Then there are growing interest in some areas. Our population is aging. do we have specialists to deal with the nutrition of the elderly? Sports is now a big industry. Do we have the nutritionists to deal with those areas? If you look at NCDs, that is a global problem. Are our programs suited to addressing those? And while it's okay to have the wide base, I think we need some specialists to be able to take care of these aspects. And also, we need to ensure that, again, this goes to the broad base, that the students taking nutrition have the depth in whatever area they wish to have the depth in, but also have a broad enough understanding of the core areas. And what are these core areas? This is a long list, but I think it summarizes the core areas that a nutritionist should have, moving right from the basic sciences to social sciences and many things in between there. MC, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor, for that wonderful presentation. And I need now to, we are going to shortly go to the next stage, but before we do that, may I invite the cultural troupe to give us some entertainment before I move towards the stage when we start talking the awards. Kwanzi, please.
Awangale aise basajja magole nyondo chuchu ali musonga mwenye ndijigaya wali ugwaje ndigwa Awangale aisa basajja magole nyondo
Yoke
kasange nowe wange kakonkole engolo Setula tugende Setula sebo tugende Setula tugende Setula sebo tugende Endala kale tegenda batima Setula nyabo tugende Endala kale tegenda banugu Setula sebo tugende Alunwa kasibula bazini Setula nyabo tugende Alunwa kasibula mazina Setula sebo tugende Owengala bisetula tugende Setula sebo tugende Owenguni setula tugende Setula sebo tugende Brother Jeje setula tugende Setula sebo tugende
Awangale haisaba sajja kabaka enkologoba
Obuganda wakulu jajama ni mwana yatabaza mpima nze tabaza lukamba nawe kwata kyosobola otabalira obuganda waffe abali befumbi kubeba abasuubuza gali awamu kimanyi obubaka bwamenye iwaki tusuddewo ebyalo netubireko okufika akasota negedirisanga munyiga ne mutunda ate mubadde kyabange obugaga bwaffe yettaka eryo obugaga bwaffe alina emmere gazanyirwako nange takaddiwadde alina emmere gagondabonda ate talimbwalimbwa alina ettaka tazanyirwako oyo birifulugi yebaza ow'omutima oli musomesa ssebo ow'enkata ow'ennakatu ow'entamu enjalire wenyango mamawulira wenyango mamawulira alikukwatako guli kwota oli tasangasanga nange guli kwota wendagazanyazanya ekirungi kyetayikiriza ayagala okuteesa naye owekucu tokawaana ayagala munyoma nowembazulwa ate tokawaana afumula ezo ayogera ebigambo bye bitono naye nga kyategeeza alaba emasomo gyoyo ate nalaba ensonga ayitibwa salamba emukenye tezanyirwamu walala wulira amasanyu mwana wa muteesa walala wulira amasanyu omukulu wajwa mwogerako nefuna eddembe muli embeera ngaalidesa abasunze tafaali n'olukiiko olw'ettafaali bwe mukama abaddize abanyulamu mwebale nnyo abatoolo mwebale abasoga mwebale namwe abakiga mwebale abanyankole mwebale nnyo ate mwe mbasimbye lwa nsonga abagisu mwebale mutaddewo oluganda abateeso mwebale n'abateeso diaspora mwebale abafanga mwebale
omwana wa muteesa
abakakwa mwebale abanyabaga mwebale basiibula bange ngenda ire muwaate naye nga sinabagenda sawa kwebaza bengi
omwana wa muteesa
ensonga za buganda etaano nywereza ddala ddali ensonga y'omuteesa bannange tuwereraba muluganda bannange akasoma afudde ekirala ensonga y'ebitone bannange tuwagira ebitone nga tuyita mu nnyimba tutulundiddemu oluganda ne bakagawadde emisinde bagagenda bakagawadde ensonga y'ebitone
awangale ayisa wasajja magulu nyondo chuchu. Nkwanzi Culture Troupe, thank you very much.
Join me and we give a better clap for the Nkwanzi cultural team for a good entertainment. For a moment I thought one of the dances was from Chigezi because of the energy levels and the ground shaking, but when I consulted I discovered that the Bachiga are now also in Buganda, so yeah, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me now invite one of the partners to come and give us a message. Let me start with UNICEF. UNICEF, kindly come and give us a message. You're most welcome. Let's put our hands together for the UNICEF representative. You're most welcome.
Thank you, Charles. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I bring you greetings from the UNICEF country representative, Dr. Munir, who was not able to be here because of competing priorities. So he's asked me to wish you well during this event. UNICEF is so happy to be part of this for several reasons. Some of you might recollect that UNICEF has been part of the nutrition community in Uganda for years. In the past, we used to look at nutrition as a science, and I like Professor's presentation that look at the history of nutrition in Uganda, and it mirrors the global level. But when you move from the past, like Prof is saying, and come currently, we have some challenges. Three main, what we usually call the 3 C's. The first is the climate change that we have now, and its impact on malnutrition. We've seen it last year in Karamoja, and we might be seeing it in several places. We battle with COVID-19. We have records and a lot of research coming out from bodies like you here that is telling us that COVID impact on nutrition is going to be huge. In a pessimistic situation, we're going to have at the global level not less than 30 million children who are going to be wasted because of COVID in the coming 2 years. That is huge. We also know the impact of conflict that comes in. Ukraine is just the recent one that we're looking at how it relates to food prices and how it affects malnutrition. Recently, the State of the Food Insecurity report that just came up, and those of us who managed to read it a little bit, it is telling us that we have more than 37 million people in Uganda who cannot afford a healthy diet. That is huge, and this includes children. We have more than 34 million women who are anemic in Uganda here. Considering that children are going to be born from these women, we can only have a gloom picture if we don't do anything to change the situation. But there is good news. Recently, we know some commitments that are being made by government. Last year, we've realized an unprecedented commitment of over more than $42 billion at the global level for nutrition, of which about $26 billion is coming from donors. Why am I saying this? How can Nutrition Society of Uganda, with your capacity, your network, be able to unlock some of this global funding to push it towards Uganda and for nutrition? It is exciting, and when I was looking at the presentation and the president, there were three key things that comes about why the Nutrition Society of Uganda was formed. One was about visibility. The second was about how do we coordinate our activities. And then the third was about capacity strengthening. And I think these are the three principal things that we need as nutritionists to be able to change the game. We have the capacity, technically. The universities are there. They are training out graduates. How do we ensure that we collaborate well? There's mention of duplication. How do we avoid that? And how do we bring more visibility beyond we, the technocrats who are here? Most of the time we talk to ourselves as nutritionists. Maybe it's about time we start moving it out and talking to those that matters, the policy makers, the private sector, and everyone. It is on this reason, and for the fact that UNICEF stands for children, advocate for children, of which nutrition is a fundamental right of children, of which we will continue to advocate. We welcome this award event, and thank you so much for inviting us to be part of it. I wish us the best of luck.
Frère Edouard.
Thank you very much for that wonderful message, well delivered. And I'm sure that most of us in this room associate with that message, especially on the areas of creating more visibility and building capacity and networking for more robust reach, if you like. Thank you very much, UNICEF, for that message. Let's give him a better clap. And I'm sure the message has reached home. May I now take this opportunity to invite Kato Gerald from Right to Grow. You're most welcome. Come and give us a message. You're most welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Charles. Join me to commend NSU for organizing such a glamorous and an amazing event. Thank you very much, Florence, Dr. Gaston, and the entire team for this amazing milestone. We are very glad, as Right to Grow, to be associated with NSU. Right to Grow is a consortium that strives to create a malnutrition-free society, specifically reducing stunting among children below 5 years. I want to take this chance to recognize our Right to Grow partners who are here tonight. I can see Agnes Chiravo, the ED for FRA. You're welcome, Agnes. I can see colleagues from World Vision, Irene, Dr. Ndagire, thank you very much, and all of you who have joined us. We wish you a great evening, and thank you very much.
Yeah. I want to be your mommy, yo. I want to be your queen, no. I want to be your lover, yo. I want to be, yeah. Zonja katenyo fuse chenena. Maybe zenkoti tenyo no mutima ne gwenyenya. Kwenda gamba titasola, tasola. Chiraga nali mwamalala, yasobola.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving closer to the real thing that has brought us this evening. Let me now take this opportunity to invite the panel of judges, led by Professor Achileo Kaya, to come and usher us into the interesting awards moments, to come and tell us the criteria used, to come and tell us how they sat burning the night candles. Come with your entire team. We want to see them. And then the awards proper will start immediately you have delivered your presentation. Sir, you're most welcome.
Thank you very much, moderator. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, all of you distinguished guests, my fellow judges. I'm Professor Achileo Kaya from Makerere University, Department of Food Technology and Nutrition. And I started teaching in Makerere University in 1989 as Professor Muyonga has indicated. Actually, I was the first member of staff of the Department of Food Technology and Nutrition. By then, it was the Department of Food Science and Technology. On behalf of my colleagues, I want to take this opportunity to welcome all of you, to thank you very much for coming. I would like to thank the Nutrition Society of Uganda for the trust that they put into us, and they, nominated us, elected us as judges. As you see, all of us here, we are mature people, we are God-fearing people, and that actually helped us a lot to take care while we are selecting people to be awarded. We had to commit our activities into God's hands before we started, and we came up with a criteria which we used to select those people who had been nominated by several members of the Nutrition Society. So that criteria was free and fair, and was not biased at all. In case somebody among us was nominated, that person had to leave the meeting at that particular time when we were considering that position, and then we discussed that person and came up with a fair, judgment. And then after that, that person will come back. So I want to assure you, ladies and gentlemen, that we did this fearing God, and also fearing to annoy anybody. So we were actually free, and there was no any bias. So the results that you will see, be rest assured that they are actually, the people who have been nominated for the various awards, they are actually suitable. And myself, for having all the experience since 1989, as Professor Muyonga put it, I think I knew each and everybody who had been nominated, by several members of the society. So I want to thank my fellow judges for what we did, what we went through. It was not easy. And I want to now, I think, allow them to introduce themselves, and after that, we shall say, let the process start. But thank you very much, the funders of this, event, and thank you very much, the Nutrition Society, the president, and all your team for thinking about this important activity. As one of the singers says, that is chameleon, basima ogenze. I think it is important that we really reward the people while they are still alive. Thank you very much. So.
Thank you so much, Chair. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alex Bambona. I'm the Assistant Commissioner, Food and Nutrition Security from the Ministry of Agriculture, Animals and Fisheries. I'm also very good fearing. As the chairperson has alluded to us, I just thank you so much for entrusting us with this noble cause. So if you find anything like, don't think there is any marks which has been, some has stolen. Thank you so much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Boaz Musimenta from the Office of the Prime Minister that coordinates the multi-sector approach to nutrition programming. We have been around, as Professor Kaya has said, especially when the Office of the Prime Minister in 2011 was charged with the responsibility of coordinating the multi-sector approach to scaling up nutrition. The criteria has been very robust, and the awardees that you will see actually meritoriously were selected. And I can assure the gathering here that you will also appreciate that the panel of judges did a good job and selected the right people. I thank you very much.
Good evening to you all and Happy New Year. Yes, Samarina Mkose is my name, Assistant Commissioner, Nutrition Division, Ministry of Health. I want to say that the exercise was fair. And going forward, I think we should be having such events. That is what we have vowed as members of this association. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much and good evening. My name is Rona Baingana, Department of Biochemistry and Sports Science, Makerere University. I've been there almost as long as Professor Kaya. The exercise was very hard because, you know, what it brought home to us is that there's so much capacity, and without doing something like this, we won't know. But there's actually so much capacity in this country, and we can really push the nutrition agenda forward. And with all that capacity, we were very, very free and very, very fair because we are God-fearing. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Birunji Nelly, nutrition specialist, UNICEF. I would like to thank the society for entrusting me to be a member of the panel. It's been a very transparent process, like you will see. And I think for me, it was the privilege sitting on this panel with my former teachers. Professor Kaya was my former teacher at the university. Mr. Alex Bambona here was my former food security teacher. Dr. Baingana here taught me biochemistry. So for me, it was an honor. Thank you very much. Enjoy the evening.
I think we are done, but last but not least, let me introduce my wife, Sarah Kaya. We have been together for 32 years. Yes. Thank you very much for enabling me to serve this country.
Thank you all, judges, and your chairperson. Thank you all very much for a good job. As they say, the taste of the pudding is in the eating. So we are going to see from the products that you have brought out. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be requesting some people to come and give out the awards. I'm going to request Professor Achileo to be the first. Don't fear to hold your children, the babies you have given birth to. The first award we are going to start with is the category Nutrition and Food Security Policy Champion 2022. Thank you very much. Technology things can be disappointing sometimes, but I beg your indulgence, apologies on behalf of the digital team. The first category, the nominees for this were 3. Number 1 was World Food Program. There was Mr. Charles Asimwe and Dr. Rukundo Peter Milton. And the winner is
as the technology indicates, the winner is the Dr. Peter Milton Rukundo. Please come over, Dr. Rukundo.
Thank you very much, NSU. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you very much to everybody who nominated me and everybody who thought it worth that I deserve this award. Yes. It's really quite honoring. I'm deeply humbled and really exceedingly happy that I received this award. It's a bit shattering, but one can imagine the work is not complete. It's just only starting. And for me, I feel that issues of policy in Uganda are still at the crossroads. There's still a lot of work to do, but I pledge total commitment to support the entire process that will be coming and that is planned to ensure that everybody in Uganda deserves better nutrition and that the indignity of hunger and malnutrition comes to an end in this very beautiful country. So I dedicate this award to all people who are downtrodden, whose right to food has been not realized as of now, but also to all my students out there for 15 years. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You have many students here. We shouldn't do an election here because the process would be predictable. May I invite the runners-up, Mr. Charles Asimwe and World Food Program to come and be given certificates of recognition. As we started the awards giving out, we have been joined by the Minister, General Duties Office of the Prime Minister, Right Honorable Kasule Justin Lumumba. You're most welcome, Honorable. You're most welcome. And thanks for the commitment to work. It's late, but you had already indicated that you will be here with these people, and you have made it in time. Thank you very much. You're most welcome. I'm going to request that, like I said before, when the Honorable Minister arrives, we will do the national anthems, and then the official prayer, and then continue as the Honorable Minister joins us. Let's now stand up for the anthems, starting with the Uganda anthem, the East African. Let's just have one stanza each. Thank you very much. May we remain standing. May I invite Agnes Chiravo. Agnes Chiravo, come and pray for us.
Let's pray. Loving God, Father, creator of heaven and earth, we stand here before you to thank you for this day and for this moment. We thank you for all of the plans, but we thank you for the men and women that have given small and big to end hunger and malnutrition. Our efforts here, God, are dedicated to the millions amidst us that never had a meal today, and they are not going to have a meal tomorrow, and they will not have a meal tonight, yet we live in a world of plenty. Our efforts here today, Lord, are dedicated to the millions of our children under 5, 29% of them that are stunted and they will never live to their full potential. Our efforts here today, Lord, are dedicated to over 300 to 400 and so children that are getting overweight and obese. And also millions of those men and women with doing or without doing, they are not having a healthy diet. For these little actions, God, by these little people, will create great impact. So we invite you amidst us to exalt us and our efforts, such that all those that are not living to their full potential, things can be changed and they live a life with dignity. For because you have called us here before you, Lord, we stand to serve. In your name, Lord, I have prayed with thanksgiving.
And we say, thank you very much. And thank you very much, Agnes. Let's clap for her for a wonderful prayer. the prayer itself was very nutritious. And thank you, Agnes, for being compliant with the moment, even in the prayer. Honorable Minister, we thank you for joining us this evening, and we apologize. We didn't coordinate well with your office on the time we should have arrived here. And when we made it known to you, you said, okay, let me now come, because your time that had been communicated was 8:30. But we thank you for the flexibility, even as you serve us in that good office. Thank you very much for joining this team of passionate nutrition people. We started with a message from the acting president of the Nutrition Group Association of Uganda, the Nutrition Society of Uganda, Madame Florence Tushemerirwe, who gave us very good welcome remarks. And then we heard from Professor John Muyonga of Makerere University on the evolution of nutrition science teaching in Uganda. And then we also had messages from some of the partners, specifically UNICEF and the Right to Grow. And then we heard from the team. On that table is the team of judges that brought us to the stage where we are now. They went through the different nominations and then gave meritoriously in the awards the most befitting of the awards. By the time you came in, Honorable Minister, you found we had just started with the first category, which is the category on nutrition and food security policy champion for 2022, which award went to Dr. Rukundo Peter Milton, who is a lecturer in the same area at Chambogo University. And with two of his runners-up, Mr. Charles Asimwe and World Food Program, that were handed certificates of recognition. I think has World Food Program been given already? I think World Food Program has not yet been given, so they will have the privilege to be handed over their certificate in the presence of the Honorable Minister. And then we continue with Professor Kaya to the next category. But first, World Food Program. Kindly, a representative of World Food Program, step forward and be handed over the certificate. The second category is the category of Outstanding Nutrition Advocacy in Parliament of Uganda 2022. And the competitors for this award were three. We had the Honorable Flavia Kabahenda, Honorable Dr. Nicholas Kamara, and Honorable Muuma Milton.
And based on our judgment, the winner is Honorable Muuma Milton.
Is Honorable Muuma here? Any representative? Aha. The Honorable Kabahenda will receive on his behalf. These are very fair players. Now, may I invite Honorable Kabahenda and Honorable Dr. Nicholas to come and receive their awards, their certificates, sorry.
50 bucks on the way. Spending money like a criminal. Balling, them see me now. Bend it like a Gemini, like a Gemini.
Honorable Kabahenda, I invite you, there is a photo booth the other side for record purposes of the awards. You can move there, the photographers will be waiting. Every person who receives an award or a certificate, you go and take a picture, an official picture from the other side.
Is there something that you pray for? Or someone you can risk for? Yeah, 'cause I act for you. Yeah, I act for you, babe. And if I can have you, I will die, and that's on you. On you, yeah. What do you act for? What do you act for? Yeah, is there something that you pray for? Or someone you can risk for? Yeah, 'cause I act for you. Yeah, I act for you, babe. And if I can't have you, I will die, and that's on you. That's on you. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We are moving to the third. The next category is of outstanding nutrition service in a public health facility 2022. The nominees for this award were Dr. Francis Oriokot, Dr. Hanifa Bachu, and Dr. Elizabeth Kiboneka.
And the winner is Dr. Elizabeth Kiboneka.
Don't sleep, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Tera, go get the moolah. Wake up. Bonito kala. Kala ko yellow dila. Don't walk it, don't try. You supposed to be jai. You look come, person matter, person we don't mind, boy. When I land softly on the sofa floor. Sofa so good, koni bajo. Let me see you.
Dr. Kiboneka, we want to hear you for a minute.
Good evening, everybody. Our protocol observed. It's a great pleasure to receive this award. I want to thank God because God has been there all the way to work, to serve, and for people to appreciate. So thank you very much. And I want to thank Nutrition Society for this nomination. Probably they thought it was worthwhile. So I don't know who nominated me, but I know NSU accepted it. And thank you very much once again. And I believe we can continue serving. I left Mulago in 2018. I've continued to serve post-retirement. And to be recognized even at this time, it is a great honor. Thank you.
May I invite the runners-up, the two runners-up, to come forward and receive their certificates. Dr. Hanifa and Dr. Francis Oriokot. Kindly come forward. Or their representatives. Thank you very much, Dr. Kaya. You may now resume your seat. Let's clap for him. Thank you. May I now invite Dr. Abel, the Dean, School of Food Technology, Nutrition, and Bioengineering, to come to help with the the camera persons have asked that that place looks better. So I'm going to request that you climb through the stairs and you stand there. I will be giving you a mobile microphone. Yeah. In this category, this is the Outstanding Nutrition Service in Agricultural Sector 2022 category. We had two nominees, and these were Ms. Kalule Sewali and Mr. Alex Bambona.
Okay, the winner is our own Mr. Alex Bambona.
Let him come there.
Celebrate.
Alex, we want to first hear you. Alex, 1 minute from there, so that they, no, just where you are on that platform.
All protocols observed. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I must say, it's so humbling. I'm humbled and I seem to be excited. And really, I don't know what to say. I just thank God for letting me reach this milestone. And also take this opportunity to thank the NSU for putting forward this activity. Because there is a difference between working, doing what you are supposed to do, and being recognized, especially when you are alive. Because they say, Basimo Genze. But they have decided to thank us when we are alive, when we are still working, because I happen to be still working as an assistant commissioner in charge of food and security in the agriculture sector. I've traveled this journey for over 20 years in this same area. But I voluntarily decided to do it on my own. Nobody forced me. And it was my calling. And really, I'm really excited that people decided to recognize me and nominate me for this award. I thank you so much. And we remain in my memory.
Thank you, Alex. As Alex enjoys a photo shoot, may I invite Ms. Kalule Sewali to come and receive her certificate of recognition. Sewali, if you are around, or someone representing her. Someone to receive the certificate on behalf of Sewali? Someone to receive on behalf of Sewali? Anybody who knows Sewali? Okay, there is someone coming there. Come and receive on her behalf. You're very smart, so take the opportunity to also enjoy the photo shoot on behalf of Sewali. Ensure that it reaches her. Doctor, I will ask you to hand over others. The next category is of outstanding nutrition service in education and sports sector 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, we had only one nominee. This person was unopposed. Let me hand over to Dr. Abel to read category 5.
The winner for category 5 is Miss Susan Noreen Okecho.
Come in this victory.
Okay, I've been requested to make a small correction in the title. So we are having Mrs. Susan Noreen Okecho, and we are also blessed to have the husband around.
I am not going to allow music to continue. Otherwise, these Luo people, when they start dancing, they don't want to stop. So let them receive the award and make a speech of 1 minute.
I'm lost. I want to thank God very much for a time like this. I think God sees and God uses the eyes of the people on earth to see. I want to thank the society very much for organizing something like this, because this is one sure way of the visibility that we are talking about, and it is a trigger for other people not to despair doing what is good. I thank God that I was put in the Ministry of Education and Sports, and as I talked to Professor Muyonga, one thing that I thank God for is that in my journey of nutrition, I had to teach only 4 smart science girls in the whole country. And that was way back before some of you were born in 1983. I took 2 cohorts, the first and the second, from senior 5 to 6, but by that time, the only outlet for foods and nutrition A-level was Chambogo. And for that matter, it was very difficult to persuade students to take foods and nutrition at a principal level. I thank God very much that when I joined the Ministry of Education in 1990, that's one of the things that I pursued. I had an audience with Professor, the Vice Chancellor who was then Faculty of Food Science had just started, but they were not recognizing foods and nutrition. I thank God that he was persuaded with the help of Professor Chikafunda and Professor Kakitahi, and for the first time, we had dialogue with the head teachers, and head teachers opened up for A-level that we now have the outlet for which the universities and other tertiary institutions are taking students. I wish to thank God very much for that. Because right now we have, you can imagine by that time, S6 students were 4. To go for the examination, you would even be put in air. You would go by air. Because they were 4. But with the time when Kibuli took, King's College Budop took, we were able to have even boys and girls taking the what? The subject. And I thank God that that should continue. I want to thank you so much. This is a very humbling Very, very humbling experience. And I do not know why there was unopposed, because we have so many educationists that are handling nutrition. I want to thank you so much and pray that you keep up the Nutrition Society, which we started as UGAN. I'm very pleased for Dr. Elizabeth Shiboneka, with whom we were in the executive committee of the first and the second. And we are so pleased, Honorable. We see you and consider you as our own. Chief guest, we know you as a teacher, much as you are hidden there as a minister. We are very proud of you. And we know that when we come for occasions like this, our aim is to fight and lift up foods and nutrition education in this country to the highest possible level. We still have challenges, and now that you've officiated this, please expect us to knock at your door.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The next category is Outstanding Nutrition Service in the Gender and Social Development Sector Award 2022. And we had 3 nominees. 1, Samuel Okaki. 2, Sarah Naharamba. And 3, Mr. Everest Tumwesije. I invite Dr. Ebo to read for us the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner for category number 6 is Mr. Everest Tumwesije.
Jerusalem, ikayalami, ngilondoloze, uhambenami, zungangishilana. Jerusalem, ikayalami, ngilondoloze, uhambenami, zungangishilana.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The chief guest, NCU, NSU, and all of us present at this function. Tumwesije Everest is my name. I'm a commissioner for community development and literacy in the Ministry of Gender, Labor and Social Development. I couldn't believe, in fact, when the organizers were calling me, I first thought it was not true, until I was assured that it is true. So, I take this not for granted. What I can say is that doing good, the good deeds speak for you where you are not. I don't know who nominated me. I didn't know this process was going on, but I thank God that this recognition is attributed to the performance I have exhibited in the gender and social development sector. So thank you very much for appreciating my contribution when I am still breathing, and it gives me an encouragement, and I commit and pledge to continue the agenda of scaling up nutrition interventions to link all of the stakeholders, the academia, the civil society, and the community. Because as my title suggests, without the community, I don't have a title. Commissioner for Community Development, unless our communities, we are targeting healthy, eating well, we are translating the research and the messages in the language our people can interpret and consume, then we will not be doing a good service. So I pledge to continue to be a link to the communities, and when they are well, our efforts shall all be recognized, and the greatest reward, of course, is in heaven. Thank you very much.
As Everest takes his picture, may I invite Sarah Naharamba together with Samuel Okaki to come and receive their certificates. Sarah, anybody to come and receive on behalf of Sarah? Sarah Naharamba and Samuel Okaki. Some of their colleagues. Commissioner is receiving on behalf of Sarah. Someone to come and receive on behalf of Samuel. Okay. Thank you, Doctor. You're most welcome back to take up your seat. Thank you very much. Let's clap for Dr. Abel. May I now invite Mr. Zakaria Fushaini from UNICEF to come and hand over the next round of awards. You're most welcome. In category 7, we have the Nutrition Research Champion Award 2022. And the nominees were 3. In no particular order, we had Professor John Muyonga. We have, these are winners. If you're clapping, clap well for winners. Clap for winners. Dr. Ezekiel Mopere. Thank you very much. And Dr. Sarah Sewanyana. To announce the award, let me hand over to Zakaria.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a difficult call for me. These are colleagues that I've worked with, outstanding in their field, and I'm so proud of the three of them. If I had a chance, I would have changed. They tend to give to all of them. But let me welcome Dr. Sarah Sewenyana.
It's Vinca.
Dr. Sarah Sewenyana is not around. Someone to come and receive on her behalf.
Life is so sweet, oh Sam. So did they make the people down good?
Someone to come and receive on behalf of Dr. Sarah Sewenyana. I'm going to look for Dr. Sarah and tell her that she doesn't have friends amongst her colleagues. You're most welcome, Florence. Florence, you want to say something on behalf of Sarah? Some word?
Thank you so much. On behalf of Dr. Sarah Sewenyana, I appreciate the Nutrition Society for their recognition of my research. Just to let you know, Dr. Sarah's research informed the draft Food and Nutrition Policy and the draft Food and Nutrition Bill. Thank you so much.
May I invite the runners-up to come and receive their certificates from Zakaria, Professor John Muyonga, and Dr. Ezekiel Mopere. The next category is the Most Innovative Nutrition Teaching Champion Award 2022. And the nominees were two. We had Rebecca Subi and Dr. Magala Nyago Christine.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me first have a disclaimer. Some of the names might be difficult for me to mention when it comes, so forgive me if I mention wrongly.
The winner for this category is Dr. Magala Nyago Christian.
It is coming from my heart. Praise and thanks unto you, Lord. All the things that you have done, I'm grateful for your love. I give you the praise. It is coming from my heart. Praise and thanks unto you, Lord. For all the things that you have done, I'm grateful for your love. I give you the praise. I'm counting my blessings. I just can't keep it to myself. When I thought that he has done too much, oh, Jesus did it again. I'm counting my blessings. I just can't keep it to myself.
Good evening, everyone. Protocol observed. Thank you, God, for this prestigious award coming at this time when I'm retired, but still active. Yes, I'm very active in the communities, particularly regarding the healthy lifestyles. I normally give talks in church to the mothers' unions, to the fathers' unions, and Christian women. And anybody I meet, if I talk to you and we smile, I'll always compliment your health, or I will tell you something about nutrition, some information that you need with no offense, all right? So thank you, the association. Thank you, my colleague. You've given me the opportunity to get this award because I retired a long time ago and I was still teaching until 2021. I've actually taught for almost 40 years. So thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
When I thought that he has done too much, oh, Jesus did it again.
May I invite Reficat? The next category is the CSO's Nutrition Champion Award 2022 International. The nominees for this award are Lutheran World Federation, CARE International, and World Vision International. Let me now invite Zakaria to announce the winner, category 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you all agree that we cannot do without civil society. They play a very critical role, and to recognize them, thanks so much, NSU. The winner for this category is World Vision International.
Ahmed Bakayoko, l'homme du peuple. Amiyo, Chuma, amiyo. Milan Lobby stoppé. Allez temporiser. Jean-François Ndengue. payer. Allez temporiser. Chuma, chuma, chuma. Bila lobby stoppé. Allez temporiser. Le boss Paul Obondi.
All protocol observed. A very good evening to everyone. On behalf of World Vision, we wish to appreciate the Nutrition Society Uganda for recognizing our efforts in improving nutrition in this country. And as an organization, we commit to continue working towards improving the nutrition of all children in Uganda so that they can live a healthy life and thrive. Thank you so much.
Boss Paul Obondi. Look photo. Cosa Kamoke? Buka Fingo. Écoutez, 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 écoutez. Vital Caméré. Écoutez.
Right there. May I invite the Lutheran World Federation and Care International to come and receive their certificates.
Nyama ya bandal, ya sim, nyama mateki, ouais, nyama ya yolo, chuma, bila lobby stoppé, allez temporiser, chuma, 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 minge lobby stoppé, ça, allez temporiser, comment de photo, Buka Kingo, toi c'est comme ok, allez la selfie. Écoutez, 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 DJ Franck. Écoutez, Vimbako, Vimbako, le pire, Vimbako, Vimbako, Ramsey, Vimbako, Vimbako, Vimbako. Godard Moutemon, un dirigeant. Vimbako, Boudiadia FBL. Martin Chamoules. Nyama ya Brazil, nyama ya Paris. Dala nyama.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's put our hands together to thank Zachariah from UNICEF for, thank you so much. To give out the next awards, ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome Miss Florence Tushemerere. The next category is category 10. It is the CSO's Nutrition Champion Award 2022 in the national category. We had no opponent in this category. To announce the winner of category 10, let me hand over to Ms. Florence.
Thank you. And the winner is Food Rights Alliance. gentlemen, all protocol observed, this is a very passionate team about Uganda's policies for promoting a healthy diet for everyone in the country. So I take the honor to give you this award, Miss Agnes Cherabo, with your team.
Wow. Okay. All the protocol observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Good evening. Okay. My name is Agnes Kirabo. I'm the Executive Director for Food Rights Alliance. And on behalf of the Food Rights Alliance establishment, that's the membership, the board of directors, and my colleagues at the secretariat. This is very humbling. Thank you so much, Nutrition Society of Uganda, for recognizing our efforts as the Alliance. The year 2022 is very monumental to us at the Food Rights Alliance because we are also awarded as the Food Systems Award winners for 2022. And now this monumental award again for 2022, but also our Food Rights Alliance being given the chair unopposed for the Scaling Up Nutrition Civil Society Network in Uganda in 2022. So we thank you so much. This award, to me, it is so personal, much as it is awarded to FRA, because I'm in its leadership. Earlier this year, somebody gave me feedback and told me that somebody told her not to give me a grant, that I'm chaotic. So for the nutrition family, at least I have worked and engaged each one of you in this room. Thank you so much for tolerating the chaos.
Thank you.
And for sure, you have given us the strength to soldier on. Our vision is a world free from hunger and malnutrition. Until there is zero hunger and malnutrition, we shall remain chaotic. And our mission is truly to promote sustainable access and consumption of safe, healthy, and nutritious diets for all. And that is our wish for everybody. So thank you so much for honoring
Thank
us.
you, Agnes and Tim. Thank you very much. As they take their picture, as they do the photo shoots, may I go to announcing the next category. The next category is the Outstanding Support to Nutrition in Emergency Award 2022. The finalists were two. They were Emmanuel Sentongo and Alan Komugisha. To announce the winner in category 11, I will invite Florence.
Thank you so much, Alan and Emmanuel, for your contribution towards excuse me, Okay, so these two were awarded equally. Yes, so both of them have an award. Maybe I could invite both of them over. They tied. They tied. So Alan Kongisha and Emmanuel Spencer.
All of them done they notice. I'm not joking. All my guys them know me. Since 06 I've been writing this story. I know be OG, but if you ask them know me. I know they blow trees, only know you know. Music chose me, just know this and know me. I get low-key, but I'm never
So ladies and gentlemen, I present
I'm also
the
told
award.
that these two winners were at the forefront of fighting Ebola in Mubende recently.
Wow.
So thank you very much.
So, I'm reliably informed that Alan is graduating this February. So you can imagine. So we thank you so much for your contribution, regardless of how old you are and how many years we've spent in that nutrition fraternity, but we really appreciate your contribution, Alan.
I'm never weak, I never see. Till eternity, I'm on fire. My legacy will not die. My family is for life. But them day, with them me, them go crazy, them go die, them go say, them go say.
So, Alan, what motivates you to perform this way at this age?
Well, sometimes I become speechless. It's very often that we are recognized for the works we do. I remember the last statement I said as I was traveling to the districts of Kasanda and the Mubende, the 9 districts. My parents asked me one thing. At your age, you still have more than enough years to do better things. What are you looking for? What are you fighting for? That is the very time we had admissions of 5 health workers and we had already lost 2. And it is the very time we had the surge. ETUs full. People were just collapsing. I took the most courage I could gather at that time and accepted to offer myself to make sure that whoever is admitted, whether suspect or confirmed, has the best nutrition. The most challenging part was we were separating mothers from their babies, regardless of how old you are. I remember the first case I had was a 2 weeks baby who was separated from the mother because they were a contact of a death, a confirmed death. So, well, it was challenging and it required a lot of determination. I remember the last statement I posted on my status was, if saving lives kills me, just know I was smiling. At that point, I had surrendered whatever comes out of the case. I remember posting the same statement in the EVD Nutrition Response WhatsApp group where Mama Samari is part. And I said, if saving lives kills me, just know I was smiling. And then I received words of encouragement from colleagues. And let me take the same opportunity to thank the partners from the Ministry of Health. They gave me the courage, they gave me the strength to stand and offered the nutrition services, other partners, UNICEF and the other partners, and whoever prayed for us. We are out of this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I must say that Alan is always in my WhatsApp inbox looking for opportunities to work. So we thank you so
Good.
much, Alan. Share the fun. Yeah, Sentongo, you didn't give us a clear picture, but we thank you so much. We thank you so much because that shows that you are serving the nation. Yes, and that's you. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present Emmanuel Sentongo to you. This is his award. So, Emmanuel, please tell us, having born around Christmas time, tell us what motivates you to perform this way.
Thank you so much. Protocol observed. I'm so much delighted to be before you this evening. My name is Emmanuel Sentongo. I'm the nutritionist from Mubende Regional Referral Hospital. I just take this great opportunity to thank God for enabling me work in Ebola. It wasn't so easy. Like, you know, Ebola is such a disease which is so scaring and very unforgiving. I lost most of my colleagues. Actually, all of them were colleagues because I am a staff of Mubende Regional Referral. We lost staff, and there is one who even was a very close colleague who we were together, enjoyed together, and by the following day, this person was admitted. But I thank God who gave me the courage to enter in. I used to don, like you see. I think this is the best picture of the year. Like, I can see. I don't know whether they chose these ones out of very many I gave, but you see, I had to don in, get there, provide the best nutrition to these children and all. We had to enter there, assess all the patients, collect their food preferences, here and there, do this and that. So I want to thank so much Mubende Regional Referral Hospital staff for the encouragement, my fellow nutritionists, and all who were praying for me. One time, I got, after being told that you're entering ETU, it's so scaring that any mistake you do, you come out knowing I have contracted the disease. One day I got from there when I was feeling weak because the flap from the wood got open. So I feared a lot. I had to call my father. I had to call everyone. I had to tell everyone. I had to announce that you people. And I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, my father is in the house here. Just let me allow him just stand up for recognition. Tata wange jangu.
Is that your dad or your brother?
Tata,
Omulabye.
tukulaba ssebo. Nfukamidde. Tukusaba otuwulire obugambo butonotono bw'onoosobola.
Yesu yeebazibwe. Bannange ffe tuli balokole. Buli ekitukola tukulembeza Yesu. Bannange neebaza Katonda mutabani wange ono kubanga yankubira essimu n'antegeeza nga bw'abannyonnyodde ku Ebola. Nasula nkaaba n'entegeeza abooluganda bonna bwe tulumbiddwa omulabe Sitaani. Naye bannange twasaba Mukama n'atuyamba, dokita n'atereera era n'akola bulungi emirimu gye. Bannange neebaza Katonda olw'ensonga eyo kyekyo nnyabo.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, lastly, I want to thank everyone from the nutrition division, everyone for the support. UNICEF has been so much key in supporting us, and all agencies in Mubende that came up. I want to thank also my colleague Alan. I seemed to be his supervisor. Because wherever he needed, he had to come to the referral for each and everything. But we worked together, and we are still working. Actually, for any emergency, it's under control because we are already there for it. We are immune already. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Tata tweyanza nnyo tweyanzeege okutwazika ku n'okumuweerera emakerere n'asoma nutrition tweyanza nnyo tweyanzeege mbasaba mugendo wali mwekwise ku kifaananyi.
Thank you. Thank you very much. As they do the photo shoot, allow me to announce the next category. The next category is of Outstanding Funder of Nutrition Actions 2022. The winner, the nominees are World Food Program, USAID, and UNICEF. To announce the winner, allow me hand over to Madame Florence.
This combination is very interesting. These are the same people that give out grants for research. They're the same people that take our students for internships. They're the same people that, fund such events. So the winner is UNICEF. Overwhelmed because all these four people are my friends. So I fit to get a grant from UNICEF, right? So ladies and gentlemen, I present this award to UNICEF. So UNICEF, what do you have for us this year? That's a joke, just say something.
As a joke, we have 250,000 children who are wasted in Uganda. What we have for you is to help all of us to see how we can address and ensure they survive and live up to their fullest potential. Thank you once again, the Nutrition Society of Uganda. On behalf of the country representative of UNICEF, Dr. Munir, I humbly accept this award, and on behalf of my colleagues, and to dedicate this award to the children of Uganda. We stand for children, we advocate for children, and we live with them. We want to see them live their fullest potential. And to thank you once again for recognizing this. We'll continue together with the children, count on you, count on partners, count on parents, count on all of us to ensure we do what is needed to address malnutrition situation in Uganda. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. As they do the photo shoots, may I invite USAID and World Food Program to receive their certificates. USAID, World Food Program. Thank you. Thank you.
So
Thank you.
this award is for USAID, and from USAID, these people are representing the implementation partners. These are from the Advancing Nutrition Project that is flaunting food fortification at a national level. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, USAID. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together to clap and appreciate Ms. Florence Tushemerirwe for a wonderful award of handing over of the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome allow me now welcome the Director Health Services in charge of Public Health, Dr. Daniel Chabayinze, to come and hand over the next round of awards. The next category is of outstanding support to Biofortification 2022. We had two finalists, Narrow and Harvest Plus. To announce the winner, I will hand over to Dr. Daniel.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner for outstanding support for Biofortification 2022 is Harvest Plus.
Maven.
I don't get a lot, God the way. And I don't pay my rent, God the way. There be one for my hand, but God the way. There be one keep my joy, but God the way. I say anything them do not God the way. No, not God the way. No, not God the way, no. Anything them do not God the way. No, not God the way. No, not God the way, no.
We will have a talk from you for 1 minute. 1 minute.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All protocol observed. I'd like to first thank God for this opportunity. Like everybody has said, you can do so many things, but you never know if they are really recognized. I'd like to thank Nusu for deeming it fit for Harvest Plus to take this award. And furthermore, I'd like to thank the partners that made it possible. First of all, I'd like to thank Narrow for the breeding of the crops. Stanley, you're here. I'd like to thank the multipliers that made the seed available. I want to thank the NGOs. I know that World Vision is here and several others that made it possible to reach the farmers. I also want to thank government for the enabling environment and the processes that have now taken biofortification to the supermarket. And on that point, I'd like to give this award to the people who don't get to come to these hotels, but they're the ones who reach the farmers, the ones who reach the women. These are the VHTs and the community resource persons that we work with. I thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. May I invite Naro to come and receive their certificate. Naro.
As now your wedding day, now God do win. And he don't tell where you dey find, but God do win. See we go pop champagne today, God do win. And we go there dance, 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 cause God do win. Oh, anything you win, now God do win. And if you win election, my brother, God do win. Like if you win the contract, my friend, God do win.
The next category is of Outstanding Nutrition Therapists 2022. The finalists are Musime Lugard, Nova Dietetics and Wellness Clinic, and Nantege Regina. To announce the winner, let me hand over to Dr.
The Outstanding Nutrition Therapist 2022 is Nantege Regina.
Of your greatness.
Thank you.
Shine.
Ladies and gentlemen, each person with a diet-related disease deserves nutrition therapy. Each person with a diet-related disease deserves nutrition therapy. Most people walk out of the hospital without that therapy. This award is to them and to the lecturers from Chambogo University, my mentors from Makerere University, and the Chambogo University Nutrition Student Association, where my ambitions to start a business that I now lead with my co-founder. And we are going to transform diet therapy. We are going to integrate it in every healthcare system in Uganda with our Lia Eat for Health app. Into the ether with the rest of this mess that just keeps us depressed. We forget that we're here right now, because we're living life in a different.
May I invite Musime Lugard and Nova Dietetics to come and receive their certificates.
Conversation for the message that you'll never read. I think maybe you and me, oh, we should head out to the place where the music plays, and then we'll go all night. Just stepping with a woman I love. All my troubles turning up, and when I'm in your eyes, electrified. We'll keep turning up and go all night. Oh, we had dips and falls in our time, but we know what it is to be low then up, alone then love, and all we need is us to go all night.
I've been dealing with ain't even crossed my mind. I don't see nobody in here but us, for real, for you I'm blind. We go anywhere, it don't take much for us to catch your vibe. Come here, I need to tell you something, let me whisper in your ear. Do whatever they get you.
The next category is Outstanding Nutrition Services in a Private Health Facility Award 2022. For this award, we had no competition. We had one finalist. Let me hand over to Doctor to announce the winner.
And the winner is St. Francis Nsambia Hospital.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All protocol observed. I'm Dr. Andrew Sechitoleko, the CEO of Nsambia Hospital. And, well, while we started the fight to improve healthcare in Uganda, we found ourselves with a new group of people at risk of hunger. And those are those people who are born too soon. Those very little, tiny babies born before age. And I think this award goes towards that securing breast milk as a nutrition product requires a lot of technology. And we've had to invest a lot in creating a human milk bank at Nsambia Hospital that is now feeding these little ones that are born too soon. Thank you, NSU. And thank you, the judges, for remaining Christian.
They said God-fearing. Even Muslims fear God. But more to recognize about the Nsambia Hospital guys, they established the first breast milk bank in Uganda. Thank you very much, Nsambia Hospital. The next category, I think as we went up, the contest became tight. The next category also has one finalist. And this category is Most Innovative Student Champion Award. To announce the winner, Doctor will do the needful.
Allow me to invite Mr. Mbuga Ivan Philip, Baguma Ivan Philip, the Most Innovative Student Champion Award.
Gospel music be fire, oh. We no retire, oh. Woman, you get to bonge. Kaduna, you to what the shiki bonge. Style, you chiki bonge. Dance for me, chiki bonge, number one. Woman, you get to bonge. Kaduna, you to what the shiki bonge. Style, you chiki bonge. Dance for me, chiki bonge, number one. Well, in Kabion, Nabiolico. Dance to the beat, to the flow. No matter what, when I'm here, go. Dance to the beat, to the flow.
All protocol observed. I'm very surprised and deeply honored by this award. I feel like this is the most prestigious award any insurance can ever have. I've had people speaking about very, very serious things they have done. For me to stand here and also receive an award for innovation, I'm very privileged for that. I want to thank the God of Providence of Simbonye because honestly speaking, when it comes to innovations, I think the guidance came from God. I'd like to thank the teams I've worked with, which are very many. I cannot speak about all of them, but many of them have won many awards, but I'm happy to have mine of my own. This is very great. I would like to also thank my current team, which I lead at Nella Organics, and where I'm the lead dietitian, right there. And what we do there is literally make sure that everybody like how Regis said, how everybody here has spoken about, actually has a healthcare service which is beyond just being physical. But beyond that, we do the holistic part of it. So the mental, the spiritual, and also the making sure that somebody has the right products. So product innovation, you find superfoods, natural remedies, and nutrient therapy, and things of the like. Eh? So I'm very grateful, and thank you. All right.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, join me to thank Dr. Daniel for a wonderful job. And now, as we come towards the end, ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome the Right Honorable Justin Kasule Lumumba to come and may I now, on your behalf, welcome the Right Honorable Justin Kasule Lumumba to help us hand over the 3 remaining categories of awards. Honorable, you're most welcome. Category number 17 is the Industrial Fortification Nutrition Champion Award 2022. We had 3 finalists: Mandela Millers, Reco Industries, and Mukwano Industries. The Right Honorable will announce the winner.
Industrial Fortification Nutrition Champion Award 2022. The winner is Mukwano Industries.
I wish ingekuwaga na mavumba kwanja manoti ni kuonge vya thamani, ama niwe fundi wa kuigiza Kakanumba Masanja Joti, usiwe mbali nami. Maitalia ni julavo uwe nami, haki ya Mungu nakupenda. Nobody can show you love, usiwamini ukishawapa wanakwenda.
Thank you. Good evening all, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kushwinder, Sales Manager, Mukwano Industries Uganda Limited. On the behalf of Mukwano team, thank you all. Thank you NSU and welcome. Thank you.
Mandela Millers, kindly come forward and receive a certificate, and Reco Industries. Mandela Millers.
You gonna my one side, you make me give number. Me no be look and pass, she give me eye contact. Oh baby Jack,
Reco is Reco is from Reco. Mandela Millers. Mandela Millers. Someone to receive a certificate on behalf of Mandela Millers.
boss like Anna. Show to me love, Amaya. Put all the love for trousers. You make me want to get dance, girl. Mama Liankulia. Control shift to your pants, girl. Come taking my banana. Yeah, yeah, now this kind of your body they standing, no, no. Your body they
Thank you. Thank you very much. The second last category is the award, the category of the Posthumous Nutrition Champion Award 2022. The nominated for this are Dr. Gerashas Mukasa, Miss Ursula Wangwe, and Dr. Kisamba Mugerwa. To announce the winner of this posthumous award, I'll invite the Right Honorable Kasole Lumumba. All of them are winners. All the three. May I invite their representatives to come, and family members, representatives. We will start with Dr. Mukasa, the family of Dr. Mukasa.
Qui caché, civilisation pas maniée, c'est où c'est l'on qui mène, la pomme pas qu'à trouver, loin de nous qui goûter, en qui j'en la nati secret, oula, oulé.
The next. The next is the family of Dr. Kisamba Mugerwa. The next is Miss Ursula Wangwe, the family of Miss Ursula Wangwe.
À présent, mon rêve, mon réalité. Et bois qu'à un moment, parce que quand c'est vous qui l'a, vous c'est l'autre de mener. La gentille manque arrêté. Pour moi, je préfère découvrir. En qui j'en la vie est secret.
The final category is the Distinguished Service Nutrition Champion Award 2022, and this award had a number of eminent personalities in the nutrition action platforms. They will include, I will invite them one by one, and kindly just hurry up and you will receive a certificate. Dr. Hanifa Bachu, or their representative. Dr. Hanifa Bachu, their representative, kindly come and receive their plaque. They will be followed by Dr. Elizabeth Madra. Dr. Elizabeth Madra or her representative. Dr. Elizabeth Madra. Dr. Robert Mwadime. Dr. Robert Mwadime. Dr. Robert Mwadime or their representative. Dr. Elizabeth Chiboneka will follow. Dr. Elizabeth Chiboneka. She will be followed by Ambassador Professor Joyce Chika Funda. Ambassador Professor Joyce Chika Funda. That will be followed by Dr. William Sally. Dr. William Sally. To be followed by Miss Kalule Sewali. Miss Kalule Sewali. She will be followed by Miss Beatrice Biarugaba. Miss Beatrice Biarugaba. Miss Beatrice Biarugaba. That will be followed by Miss Lois Serunjoji. We will have Miss Lois Serunjogi. Miss Lois Serunjogi. And then we will have Professor John Kakitahi. Professor John Kakitahi. Will be followed by Dr. Lwamafa Dennis. Dr. Lwamafa Dennis. Ladies and gentlemen, let's together thank the Right Honorable Justin Lumumba for a wonderful service. Thank you very much, Honorable. You may take your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me recognize the senior nutritionist from Ministry of Health serving in regional referral hospitals. Kindly stand up for recognition. The senior nutritionist. Thank you all the senior nutritionists. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me now to invite Dr. Daniel Chabayinze to come and invite the Honorable Minister Justin Lumumba. Come and make your statement and then invite the Honorable Minister. You're most welcome.
Our chief, is it on? Our chief guest, Honorable Minister, honorable members of Parliament present, President Nutritional Society of Uganda and your team, development partners, the UN agencies and family, representatives of the civil society, representatives from the academia, media houses present, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to say Happy New Year and welcome. My single task was to invite the Honorable Chief Guest to speak, but allow me to make a few remarks before I call her up. I bring you greetings from the Minister of Health in charge of primary health, Honorable Margaret Muhanga, who has asked me to come and represent her here, and also Honorable Anifa Kawoya, who had wanted also to be here, but unable to make it because of competing priorities. But I graciously agreed that I'll pass on their regards, and also to note that Nutritional Society of Uganda has met so many needs which Uganda needed to see them pass through. I take this honor to applaud the Nutritional Society of Uganda for the timely and much needed initiative to recognize all those whose efforts to improve the nutrition of Ugandans and has caused the people who have had impact. This is the right step in the right direction as Uganda joins all countries world over towards the realization of the global sustainable development goals, especially Goal 2, with the emphasis on zero hunger by 2030. In line with today's theme, adequate nutrition and prosperity, my appeal to everybody in this room is that we indeed take it upon ourselves to design, implement, and oversee quality nutrition interventions that best fit the situation. Despite the modest growth of Uganda's economy for the past decades, Uganda still ranked among the countries that are highly burdened by hunger and malnutrition. Members, the current nutrition situation calls for our utmost commitment if we are to win the battle against malnutrition. Allow me just to highlight a few statistics and then I conclude. At the moment, over 24% of the children younger than 5 years are stunted. These are the ones who are too short for their age. 3% of the children under 5 are wasted, too thin for their body length and height. 7% of the children under 5 are underweight and too small. 53% of the children between 0 and 59 months are anemic. And 32% of the women of reproductive age are anemic. While the Ministry of Health is still battling with the high prevalence of all the under malnutrition, the country is also facing increasing prevalence of overnutrition and non-communicable diseases. Because of time, I will not go through the details. But allow me to conclude by saying, as the country is recovering from the devastating effects of the global pandemic of COVID-19 and the very recent Ebola Sudan, and I've seen the champions here, whom we are celebrating dearly, allow me to congratulate the government of Uganda all Ugandans, each one of us here, who ensured that we achieved the victory which we only celebrated 2 days ago. Please clap for the government. Nutrition has been the center of the addressing all these challenges. A big thank you to the nutritionists present in the room and those attending this event virtually for the job well done. Let me also take this opportunity to appreciate the partners and the stakeholders present and those still fighting on to make sure Uganda is food secure. Finally, and on behalf of the ministers, I congratulate all the winners tonight for the Nutritional Champions Award and for those services and products positively impacting on the lives of Uganda. You are truly champions and we celebrate you. Happy New Year 2023. I say this for God and my country on behalf of Honorable Anifa Kaoya, MP. I was given a very simple task, and you can give me some marks. You can definitely see if the team of judges were to judge me, I would not be here. But they are God-fearing. I take this singular opportunity to invite the Honorable Minister to come and speak to us. Our chief guest, please.
Thank you so much, my commissioner, and also my son. Commissioner representing the Minister of Health, Your Excellencies and representatives of the ambassadors and heads of diplomatic missions, my colleague Honorable Dr. Kamara Nicholas, who is here. Can you clap for him? He has accorded you time. You know, at this time, every committee is busy making us account as executive as we look at the budget framework paper. He's a very active member in the Committee on Health Issues. And they sat yesterday the whole day. Today they've sat the whole day. But as a committed member to this issue, he has accorded us time together with the Honorable Kabahenda Flavia. Let's clap for our political leaders. The Commissioner for Strategic Coordination and Implementation at the Office of the Prime Minister, officials from government ministries, departments and agencies, the President, General Secretary, and members of the Nutrition Society of Uganda, religious leaders, development partners, members of the civil society and academia, media, ladies and gentlemen. Nutrition is something that is very dear to all of us. And we must all accord it a lot of attention. Because without it, if it's done right, you live long. Done wrongly, you get issues. And the issues don't affect you, the individual only, it affects many, including those you have brought to the world without their invitation or request. I congratulate all members who have been nominated for awards in the various categories. In the same spirit, I wish to thank the leaders of the Nutrition Society of Uganda and their partners for organizing this very important event. I'm deeply honored to be here and preside over this important awards ceremony on behalf of the third Deputy Prime Minister, Right Honorable Lukia Nakadama Isanga, who is on leave and left me to hold fort for a month. Ladies and gentlemen, I note with pleasure that today individuals and organizations that have been in the trenches fighting hard to ensure that the livelihoods of Ugandans improve have been honored. Obviously, not everybody could have won the award tonight, but I suppose that this is the beginning and many more will be awarded in the subsequent years, since I've been informed that this event will now be more regular. In a special way, I want to thank the organizers. Let's clap for them. Although we are here celebrating the huge milestones in the field of nutrition, there is still a lot of work to do. You already know that despite the modest growth in Uganda's economy for more than a decade, Uganda is still ranked among the countries that are highly burdened by hunger and undernutrition, with a development index of 0.516. In September 2022, the Office of the Prime Minister, where I come from, released a status report which indicated stunting had declined from 34% in 2009-2010 to 25% in 2019-2020. This modest achievement calls for more stakeholders in the field of nutrition to increase multi-sector collaborations aimed at consolidating the said gains. The Uganda Nutrition Action Plan, UNAP2, launched in September, will be handy in handling the multi-sector implementation of nutrition programs. The UNAP2 outlines strategies to address nutrition needs for all population groups in Uganda, with a special focus on children under 5 years, school-age children, adolescents, pregnant and lactating women, and other vulnerable groups by 2025. And allow me to take this opportunity to thank the organizers of this function. You were able to look at different categories. Were they 17 or 19? I would want to appreciate especially the component of research, because that's an area where we have to put in more effort, both government and private sector. I also want to thank you also in a special way, the component of post-harvest. That is where we have the biggest challenge as a country when it comes to issues of handling food. Post-harvesting. Let me give you an example. Somebody has a garden, and the only safe way as we do this, of course this is a challenge to us as government. When the maize is ready, you are safer calling a ponye and selling the maize in the garden than harvesting the maize yourself, the ordinary farmer, and go to sell to a ponye. Between your garden and a ponye, whatever happens there makes you lose business. So this is a challenge that we must handle. Naro, Minister of Agriculture, we need this component, because that's the only way we shall be able to preserve our food safe, but also call for better market. Apart from the efforts to create a conducive environment for nutrition programs, government and other development partners must take into account the emerging realities. Changing climate conditions that have made it difficult for farmers to predict rainy seasons is one of the challenges. This too has led to reduced food production and intermittent famine episodes in different parts of the country. The most severely hit being Karamoja sub-region, that has depended on rain food for many decades. These challenges require solutions anchored in multidisciplinary approaches implemented by different stakeholders. When it comes to rain, you imagine we are now even moving away from our traditional seasons because of climatic changes. See how we received a lot of rain in December. Nobody expected it, but there it was. But our ordinary farmer, the producer of food in the communities, doesn't know that as a season. We didn't even tap into that as those who are in the vegetable industry, to use the 3 weeks we had rain to have fast-growing vegetables for export, because we didn't know that. These are things that we must now take on as new challenges, but also challenges we must also look at them with the double eyes, so that we also take advantage of some of what happens, because the changes are going to continue as we struggle with issues of climatic change. Indeed, many organizations and individuals working under the auspices of ACSAN have worked hard to improve the food and nutrition security situation in Uganda. They are appropriately referred to as nutrition champions, and in this event that is celebrating these numerous achievements is in order. Appreciating some of you is an excellent thing to do, as it encourages those who have invested more efforts in improving the nutrition status of the most vulnerable amongst us. This has the effect of making them to do much more while the nutrition sector gains mileage. I also want to take this opportunity to thank you for having recognized the students. When you recognize the students, that is sustainability. As you very well know, nutrition is something that is close to the heart of government. This is why Uganda was one of the first countries that signed on the SUN initiative and nutrition, and which quickly embraced the highest level of government, and through the Uganda Nutrition Action Plan, vested the coordination of implementation of nutrition in the Office of the Prime Minister. This was to ensure that nutrition issues get entrenched in all government levels in the entire government structure, right from low units of local government up to the ministries. I want to thank you in a special way as the minister in charge of the Sustainable Development Goals. Whatever you are doing here, I kept smiling to myself, saying these people don't know that they are giving credit to me as they serve the ordinary person. Tomorrow I will be on TV to say, yes, we've done it. But here I'm to say thank you, thank you, thank you. Sustainable Development Goal 1. What is it? What is it? No hunger. So don't you see you are scoring in that goal? Then the second one is which one? The second one is which one? The first is no poverty. The second is no hunger. So whatever you are doing, you are scoring in those two first goals, the first one and second one. And once we handle number 1 and 2 very well, the rest are easy to handle. These are the core. I'm happy to note that in today's ceremony, the late Dr. Chisamba Mugerwa, Mukasa, and Wangwe have been honored with posthumous Nutrition Champion Award for their roles in these issues to do with the nutrition. Therefore, the actual implementation of nutrition action is a mandate of ministries, departments, and agencies of government and local government, supported by non-state actors like you, with the exception of NARO, and those attending today and those who have not managed to attend. But most importantly, we should use such ceremonies also to make everybody take advantage of the good weather and organic soil we have, especially on issues of nutrition. I also want to say, those of you who are in nutrition issues, in the nutrition subsector, we have a challenge, whether educated or illiterate, especially those coming from humble backgrounds. There is always a tendency, because they grow up, we grow up, because I'm also from a humble background, we tend to grow thinking that since we ate too many greens when we were young, we always seem we stocked. So when we get jobs and get to Kampala and urban areas and even abroad, We always think of looking at proteins, especially beef, chicken, somehow a bit fish. But those of us, again, from the fishing community, when we get to Kampala, we always think now our greens are fish, which we left in the village. When we get here, we should eat meat. It has nothing to do with education or illiteracy. We all need it. The way you go to church and you are told every Sunday about the Bible, after studying catechism, they continue. Please don't get tired. And don't assume that one is educated, it is enough. You may not know the mindset of that person. Please, thank you, because that's a very big role you are going to continue playing, and Minister of Health should clap loudest. As government, we are therefore pleased to note that all of you here tonight are working hard to change the food and nutrition situation in Uganda. I urge you to continue working closely with UNAP implementing ministries, departments and agencies under the leadership of the UNAP Secretariat in the Office of the Prime Minister to contribute to the implementation of the 3 strategic objectives of the second Uganda National Action Plan 2020 to 2025. Somebody from the Nutrition Coordination Secretariat, Office of the Prime Minister, whoever is here, can you stand up? Yes, please. Leave your contact here so that we play our coordination role properly as Office of the Prime Minister. I'm aware of your request to my office concerning the finalization of the National Nutrition Policy. I wish to promise you once more that my ministry will vigorously follow up this to its logical conclusion. It is our role as government to create a conducive environment that will encourage continued improvement in key food and nutrition indicators. And I want also to thank I've forgotten the name, but the person who was appreciated and honored for the role she played in research that has informed the policy and the law. We will not let you down. I want to pledge this. As Minister General Duties in the Office of the Prime Minister, I'm going to take it up so that within 2 years, we have both the policy and the law concluded. I thank the Nutrition Society of Uganda, the Executive Committee, together with all the partners for organizing this very important occasion. We hope that it will now be more frequent and perhaps held on an annual basis. But most importantly, it is a motivation for people in this subsector to know that their efforts can be appreciated. And once we continue like this, most especially where you've gone on beyond Kampala and you have gone to the regional hospitals and zonal hospitals, I really appreciate. Because that means you are not leaving it to us at the center, you are also recognizing people at the lowest level. Those from Mubende, the 2 young men, the doctors who are recognized, please, I'm also saying thank you. And thank you for all that you did. Somebody was telling me the first time is hearing a male who is called Komugisha. They are usually called Kamugisha. I will come for that explanation another time. But you are young people. You had to put aside all the phobia, what was accompanying the Ebola, and you said, here we are, let's save lives. God bless you. Let me recognize and introduce the people I moved with. I moved with my big sister Gladys Muchibi. She, this evening, was supposed to meet. She lives in Boston. She's around. Today was my day to take charge of her this evening. I told her, let's go. And she's a nurse. She's a qualified nurse. And my young sister, Mrs. Kabonge, Irene Nasolo. That one is from the royal family. So, Sebo tusanyusa okula bawana. It is now my pleasure to declare the closure of this Nutrition Champion Award Ceremony 2022 for God and my country.
Honorable Minister, I will request.
Before you come in for the request, I have, this is a record. Who is the chief organizer? Because whatever I've said must be kept on record in your archives. Let's learn to keep records.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. The organizers, can I request you to hurry? The Honorable Minister is going for other, now to take the sisters out. But you had requested for a photo opportunity. So kindly come forward here. The cameramen are ready. The organizers, I think I will request the director from Ministry of Florence, director from Ministry of Health, Honorable Kamara, please join them. The judges, the executive committee of NSU, kindly come. If we are too many in the picture, I will break. Maybe let's take one hall. And then I request the chief guest to take one with the executive committee, and then one with the judges only. Now that we have taken the main one, we can break into groups. The executive committee, you can remain there. The rest first move aside. Leave the executive committee only. The executive committee only. Okay. That is done. Then now one with only the judges. One with only the judges. One with only the judges. Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. All of us are welcome to dinner.
DJ, hold a bit. DJ. You know, people suffered from COVID. Me, I suffered from COVID twice. Yes. We lost people we knew. Now that God has given us today, and many of you are going away when you have been honored. Before we go for dinner, you cannot just say we are going for dinner. There must be play music, and we should just a second before we go to qualify.
DJ,
DJ,
that is a ministerial request. It cannot be turned down. That is a directive. Now the executive.
DJ, put music appropriate to my age. I'm 50 years.
The executive committee and judges,
please
come and join the minister, director, and honorable executive committee, please. The winners kindly come and show your joy. The winners kindly come forward. I hope that the platform is strong enough